Oh, hi there, Leo. Nice to see you here. Anyway, I need to go get water. Don't know why I'm doing that. It's me, your conscience. Fucking love yourself, bitch. You're worth things. You should be proud of who you are. You're a great human. Ooh. I really do need to go get that one.
I said nice things on my QC, and Leo, they did hear me, and they had a knife by their pinky, and now they will sit there and bleed. Yeah, okay. That wasn't as good as I was hoping. Anyway, Doki Doki, cool. Hello, everyone. How are we doing? Just channeling my Slipknot. Oh, hello, Geek. Oh, I'm so glad you saw that. Oh. How are we all doing? Came to Sam shouting, all good? Yeah, I said nice things to Leo, and they cut themselves in response. Which sounds really emo. But, like, they were doing something, I said nice things. They cut themselves. Yeah, accidentally. That's the word that is important here. I just realised the way I said that was like, I said nice things to Leo, and they went, oh, God, no! Which was not how... We're getting into the vibes of this game. No, I said nice things, Leo jumped, sliced their piggy. It's fine. I'm sorry, I'm really vibing with this music. It's very much developed to get into your head, as is the rest of the game, I think. What the fuck, bro? I had to click through. Of all the games we've played this Halloween, this is the first one that has made me click through a disclaimer. Being like, okay, listen. This game's gonna have some themes, bro. Just click this disclaimer. We told you. So, yeah. You're just trimming some paper. There we go. Perfect. You know, and then you trimmed a bit of your pinky. And you'll see why. Oh, yeah, so I should preface this. We should show Sam the fan song set to this thing. Oh, please, please. Yes, there you go. There are your trigger warnings. Hello everyone. Hello there. Rel, Leo, Geek, Moss, Aqua, everyone. You're thinning down your outfits for the final packing. Oh. Just remember, vacuum sealing is your friend. You can take so much more if you just... It's the final packing! Anyway. My tea is cold already. The colours are... Ooh. Oh, I'm looking forward to seeing this. I hope lots of photos are taken of you with your consent. Right, that's my tea gone down. The final packing is also the day before FDM bottom surgery. Do you know what? You'd think that, like, the day before, you just let it go. Just, like, have one last, oh, fuck you, bitch. This is your last moment of freedom. And then, anyway. Ugh. Wait. Wouldn't it be the other way around? You mean MTF? Because, I mean, FTM bottom surgery, if, like, they're going to be... Oh, yes, sorry, I'm mixing up packing and... Yeah, I got it, yeah. My brain mixed up packing and tucking. Got you. Yeah, alright, yeah. My brain... Look, I've only just finished my caffeine, okay? Leave me the fuck alone. Right. Welcome to this game, which, as I say, has themes. Right. So, disclaimer, I've never played this game before. I have absolutely seen a playthrough of this game before, sometime in the past. And by sometime in the past, I mean it was probably Markiplier. So whenever Markiplier played it, did Markiplier play this? I don't know. Markiplier is the only person I know who I actually, like, watch gameplay playthroughs of. So the point I'm trying to make is, here we go, Markiplier. When was this done? This was 6 videos 7 years ago. So I watched through a playthrough of this 7 years ago. Mark playing Hoonipop was oh god, I remember that, yeah. Cthulhu date. Oh, I didn't see the Cthulhu dating. Have you... Sorry, we're just going to have this slight Markiplier moment. My favourite one, the one that still makes me burst out laughing. Have you seen, like, the orc massage one? That's fucking hilarious. Just how much of that game he can't put in. Oh, I aspire to be Mark one day, but I'll never make it. But, you know, shoot for the mark, you'll land amongst the lesser marks. Anyway. Would love to play Date Everything, but at this point in his playthrough start... Yeah, that's the thing. It's, I think, as with everything, like, content strategies have to change. One of my very favourite YouTube... We will play this game eventually, by the way. If I haven't started this game, please, by, like, 30 minutes into the stream, please yell at me and or mods press the button. The button. Shoot for the mark, lying among the Ethans, the Bobs and Wades. You see, I don't think I'm even good enough to be an Ethan. I'm at the very least, like, I don't know, Parkimaya, who's like a knockoff drag act of Markiplier. I don't know. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, one, like, we're talking about content strategies. Like, one of my absolute favourite YouTube channels. I fell in love with their content for them doing a very specific set of, like, content, well produced, like, lots of time put into it, well edited, like, content news style videos. Like, I've forgotten the name, like, where it's lots of little, it's not cabaret, it's like when there's lots of little magazine segmented, like, well put together shows. That's what I loved. But, like, COVID hit and they couldn't go into the office, so they started doing a lot of live streaming and, like, live content and stuff like that, and that made them more money. And now that's what they do mostly, and they've gone away from, like, the really, like, the scripted, well written, well edited stuff, and it's live streaming and list videos, which are the things that make money. And, like, from a content plan, I absolutely respect it. I do miss what there used to be, like the old stuff that I used to enjoy, but I also don't begrudge them. I'm not going to sit here and go, you should make less money and be less financially feasible for my enjoyment. So, content changes. I don't know why we went off in this tangent. Should we play Doki Doki? Right. Also, for those that do know this game, okay, I would just like to say I have a USB drive here and ready. It is prepped. It is set aside for a singular purpose. So it's here. It's waiting. It's also sticky. I don't know why it's sticky. Anyway, onwards we go. Please enter your name. Sam. Here we go. Samara. Oh, bollocks. Yes. Anyway. Sampe. Is the game windowed or full screen? It's full screen. Why? No reason. Also, I need to get into the Distractable podcast. I hear good things. I like the clips. Did you see recently Mark got in trouble with the subreddit for getting into CNC? because the subreddit misunderstood. Anyway. You might get more if you play windowed. But if I play windowed, it's going to mess with... The problem here is if we go windowed... Has that fucked much up on the... Actually, no, do you know what? It's not fucking much up. That's okay, actually. It's doing okay. Okay, we're windowed. Cool. Is this on your primary or secondary? So many questions. My primary monitor? The one in front of me. Why? So many times CNC is mentioned in professional circles and outs those of us that are chronically online. Or that are really cool and kinky. Who knows? Right, there we go. Cool, we're done. If I can do it windowed, then never mind. Oh, okay, yeah, it's windowed. We've got it windowed. Okay, so... Hey! There we go. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Also, please let me know how the audio level is. As I've said... last stream, but some might have missed, I'm on in-ear monitors for this because of my other in-ear accessory, and I'm not quite as used to like intuiting the audio balance and how loud things are, so please yell at me. It looks okay on the bouncy bounce, but you never know. I have extra holes. I have 2 extra holes, and I was telling Leo yesterday I'm planning for at least another 4. So, I should send you the picture, geek. Anyway, how am I healing? Still fine. Like, still no... Sorry, I'm not touching. I'm touching, like, the sides here. Like, they're starting to get a little sore. They're starting to get a little sore. But they're okay, fine. There's no crusting. There's nothing like that. Like, they've not hurt. The whole time since. Like, this is the first time they've sort of gone a bit, ooh. Yes! Geek, let's go! Let's get stabbed together! Yes! Yes! Girls who get stabbed together. Dab together? I don't know. Fuck, that failed. And then do Tipsy Art Gallery. Excellent. Yes, let's do it. Right. Ew, no. Yeah, I've done it now. I see an annoying girl running towards me in the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbour, and my friend since we were children. You all get stabbed together and you know the tune. Oh, God. See, that could be multiple tunes in my head. Which one are we going for? Are we going We All Sail Together? Or... Oh! You all get stabbed together. Du, du, du. Excellent. Hang on. Do I still have this? By the way, those that weren't in the voice chat yesterday, Leo, this happened after you left. But if you're in any of the voice chats, you can feel free to really annoy... where's the button? Rails resume to hydrate. Downloads. And a stretch.
Please save the game.
There we go. Yeah, it's now a button you can press to really annoy Tom. Go into the Discord. Someone should set it on the soundboard. Yep, someone should set it as their intro. So every time you go in with Tom, it just goes... Hang on. Just, yeah. Every time you enter to see Tom, just do that. Also, I'd forgotten I downloaded this as well. This will get added to the
Farts are good,
soundboard.
aren't they?
This will get added to the stream at some point.
Farts are good, aren't they?
Farts are good, Rug, I agree.
Farts are good, aren't they?
They are. I have full permission from Rug to put her farts into my stream, so we will be doing that. Arrow there, Demper. Rug is always 100% correct. Yes, about everything. Furbies will one day live on us all. I'm sorry, what? Farts are good, aren't they? Right. Onwards. We've made it through, I think, 2. We've made it through 2 dialogue boxes. Excellent. Let me go get Rug's twat. Never did get Rug's twat in the end, but does she have a butt mic? There's got to be a market for that. Anyway, that girl is Sayori, my neighbour and good friend since we were children. I mean, Rug's tits are always fucking there. As far as I'm aware, you know the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together. On days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. Geek, I've seen that you're into Celebrity Traitors. Everyone at work keeps talking about Celebrity Traitors. And I'm wondering if I should watch Celebrity Traitors, because I'm not going to lie, I've been like fully ignoring Celebrity Traitors, because my brain just went, celebrity show, cool, I'm out. Maybe I'll do it. Okay, well, Geek's telling me to watch it, so maybe I will watch Celebrity Traitors. Anyway, Moss, your future is put the big boy in my mouth. Alright. What is it with Dark Souls and Sam becoming obsessed with Rug? Oh no, I'm always obsessed with Rug. I'm always obsessed with Rug. Dark Souls just distracts the part of my brain that tries to pretend I'm not. It's so ridiculous, but it knows it and fully leans into the camp drama. I got a TikTok the other day that was like Jonathan Ross putting on another cunty outfit in order to not get eliminated this week. And I was like, I get the vibe, and this sounds like something that, yeah, okay. It's very self-aware and fully laughs at itself and the memes. Okay, fair. Demper, your future is, why is my mic so hairy? What have I been doing to it? It'll be the same issue I have, Demper, it's the cats. Right. That's my mic. Okay. He's basically going for villains of the animal kingdom. Nice. If she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ha ha! Do you think that was the way this was meant to go? It's not ha ha, it's like ha ha. Oh, is it ha ha? Nothing I can do at this point doesn't sound dodgy, so we're going to move on. Great. That quote is actually funny because Nami literally just rubbed her face. They do it. They love it. Right. Yeah, she's panting, not. But you see, when I pant, it just sounds... Anyway. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. She's already annoying, but anime style annoys you anyway because you're a grumpy anti-cute girl. What about the... Is that doing anything for you? Ew. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Sam. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled, with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Sam, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? Told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. Jonathan Ross feels like someone whose opinions are, well, what? It's the equivalent of a Milady Fedora simp. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. Haven't been looking either. Ah, that's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? Sure, it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Yeah, I've had friends like that. Yeah, sure. Yeah, oh, birds are spies, are they? Oh, David Icke. Great point of reference. Oh, yeah. Yeah, cool. Awesome closes, chat. Anyway, I'm sure it's possible I did, not one of it. Yeah. Saori likes to worry a little too much about me. When I'm perfectly content, just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Conservatively right-winged. I don't know, like, I'm not sure Jonathan Ross is particularly right-wing. I don't know. I think he's been pretty, like, or at least I've not seen Jonathan Ross in a while. He always used to strike me as quite left-wing, but maybe he's done the thing where people age and they turn into more of a Nazi. I don't know. Uh-huh. Talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialise or have any skills before college. You personally think he's a massive prick. I mean, yeah. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. He's very camp and is in the Paloma Faith Alan Carr crowd. Yeah. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, they are all a bit like, yeah. Like, this is one of these things where, like, they exist in a world where, like, I'm aware of them, but I don't really look into them because I've got no interest in them, if that makes sense. So, like, I'm aware of them, I formed outside opinions of them, and I have no need to know any more because I don't give a shit, if that makes sense. Like, not talking down anyone who does give a shit about these people, but just, like, I can't care about everything in the world, and I've chosen not to care about Jonathan Ross. Anyway. But I watch Celebrity Traitors. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. You're not watching for him. You're there for Stephen Fry, Selena Imrie, and Ruth Codd. Ooh. Okay. Okay. I will keep an eye out. I do like a bit of Stephen Fry. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. Guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. Urso! Welcome on in. Urso Marin Hero, thank you very much for the follow. Please enjoy your quote. He must have such chafe marks on his butt. What a game Ukulele was. Hey, Twitch recommended my channel. I think that's the first time I've ever heard that. Hello. Well, yes. No, quick, everyone, best behaviour. Yeah, no, we're well cool here. We're like, About time. No. We're all normal here, yeah. But no, welcome on in. I like to think the channel's quite good, and everyone else here seems to think it is, so welcome, please, enjoy. And that was actually the perfect intro, yes. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs? Saori wants me to check out some clubs. Guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Geek, your future is. Oh no, yes, kill the babies. That's very geeky. Oh no. What? No. No, it's just like, you know. Oh no. Yes, kill the babies. Leo, your future is, how do I stop this? How do I make this stop? What's happening? That's a mood. That's awfully a mood. Anyway. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come to the classroom when I was spacing out. I look around and realise that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting there and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. How should you address me? You can call me Sam. My name, Sam. Yeah, Sam works. Sam works. Ignore anyone else who tells you to call me anything else. Call me Sam. But yes, I'm Sam. Hi, I'm Sam. How would you like, by the way, how would you like to be addressed? I should have asked when you first came in. Would you like to call you Urso or anything? Or anything. I could call you Greg if you like. I mean, that might not be your name, but you know. You don't need to wait for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Urso, and you're a man. Okay, excellent. Excellent. The geek has banned going against anything Sayori says. Be her bestest friend. Okay. For 5 minutes, I have to do everything Sayori says. Excellent. Where's the button for this? There we go. So, Urso. Excellent. I will call you Urso, and I have noted your gender. Call him cute, and the awkwardness is hilarious. No, don't do that. Thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know, you're dyslexic, so you'll probably mess up writing Samalytical, but Sam works perfectly. Oh, that's absolutely fine. Kel, welcome on in. How are you doing? Urso means bear in Portuguese. Oh, awesome. Excellent. That makes sense. I love word roots. Anyway. Kel, welcome. We've literally made it through not a lot of the game because of faff. You've missed nothing. Thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori, yeah! There's no way I'm going to your club. Oh, meanie. Geek, it's the face you like again. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. I do have to agree with Sayori, I know. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why'd you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member, and Natsuki made cakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. Can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Valid. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Yeah, no, right with you, geek. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member's here! Told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Member. Because as far as we know, I'm the only one with one in this club. But you never know. I mean, any of them could. This is an anime game. Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Sam, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. all words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? You want to say something? Say it. Sorry? Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognise. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. This is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. It sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? That's right. Says Monika, staring barrel down the camera. It's great to see you again, Sam. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. Why is she leaning like that? She's fucking bastard. Right, I'm allowed to leave. Does she have scoliosis? She's trying to like crack her back. We've all been there. It's like, oh fuck. Oh, come on. Oh, there we go. Ow, ow. Oh, I pulled something. Oh god, I'm old. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monika. Come sit down, Sam. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monika. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is more space next to Monika, one space next to Monika, and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and table. Sayori grabs one first, then Monika. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori turks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavour. Wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe. But not for you know, you dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess? Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks angry. I mean that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. Down the barrel of the camera, she says, "So what made you consider the literature club?" I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seems really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? Probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Excuse me, I've just got to crack my scoliosis again. Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club then. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festivals much more important. I'm confident we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted at the idea of a new member joining. I can't read that any differently now, Geek. They're all excited at the new member that's joined. Way. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Sam, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I quietly muttered to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favourites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. She boobily walked down the stairs. Yes, she breasted boobily down the stairs. Like two fried eggs on a plate being held by Michael J. Fox. Her boobs. Reading horror in a horror-based game. Titted downwards, indeed. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! She says, while pulling the cutest expression. Natsuki, you write your own poems. I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. It's not me. I'm not cute. Why don't you share them sometimes? Hey, it's Ninian. Thank you for the 3 stream streak. Cute game is cute. This game is so cute. It's so nice that we're having a break. So nice that we're having like a break from the horror stuff in order to play this, isn't it? Really weird that I had to like click through a disclaimer at the start, but I'm sure that was like a bug. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer then. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. Oh, hydrate. I probably should hydrate before I dihydrate. Sayori's like an annoying, stinging insect. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example to help Natsuki. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, let me just click my scoliosis again. I have an idea, everyone. Huh? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone's even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now we have a new member. I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. I'm still eager to see this game hides behind the surface that fans dug up. Interesting. Isn't that right, Sam? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now we're back to the original topic of me joining the club. I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I'd join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. It's been over 7 years. Jeez. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Ha! It's like mice! Anyway. But... I'm sorry, I thought... They're all just like slightly bending their knees. Sam... You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? Perfectly normal games going perfectly normally, yeah. It's all good, Paul. Everything's great. We're having a lovely break for from the spooks of Halloween. That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. But hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I'd be super pissed. And that makes it official. Crack, crack, crack. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Oh, geek, yes, strap in. As I said at the start, this game made me click through a disclaimer, so. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. There's the trigger warnings. It also informed me that if I suffered from anxiety and depression, that I should be what's it called? I should be careful. I might not want to play the game. Look after my own. Strap on. I'll go get my new member. Yes, strap on, geek. Strap on. It's time to peg this game within an inch of its life. You don't like to give the game away, but the trigger warnings are pertinent. Yes, they really are. Yes. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Hunipop and the Cthulhu one, but you didn't pay attention to this one. That's fair. You were distracted. Hey, Kel's here. Kel's picking up on the. Good old Hunipop. Right. Monica looks over to me once more. Sam, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. No, please. You want to see me? You want to see the new member express itself? Come on, the joke is writing itself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Sam, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in Literature Club, walking fast, faces past, and I'm homebound? For fuck's sake, now I've got Jacksepticeye in my head. Making my way downtown, walking fast, I'm a seagull, go fuck yourself. Anyway. Would it really be happy spending every day after school in the Literature Club? Perhaps I have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Why don't I have that on my sound deck here? We have it. I have it installed on Discord. Why don't I have this here? I should do. Anyway. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You need that sound for work to use every time we get a gull inquiry. Just send it back. Just like, our official opinion, we asked the seagull and the seagull has issued this statement. Guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Right, let's write a poem. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favourite club member will like. Sometimes good that might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. I don't know why I decided to rap that. I think it was the beat. Strawberry shame. Desire incapable. Shopping fluffy. Love skirt. Doki doki vertigo. It's abstract, but what's strawberry shame definitely sounds like an Urban Dictionary definition. Strawberry Shane. Oh, it's a euphemism for the time of the month. Sorry. It's a Victorian one. Oh, apologies. I cannot come out tonight, Mr. Darcy. I have my strawberry shame. Hey, no wrench. Welcome on in. It's the only poem that would work for you. Yeah, the Strawberry Shame Cave. Excellent. Right. I mean, we're definitely going with... Oh, we're going with Strawberry. Playground Adventure, Anger Peaceful, Loud Cute, Excitement, Electricity. Strawberry Playground. There we go. Beats Sausage Wallet. What about Strawberry Playground? Oh boy, I can't wait to get into her Strawberry Playground. Vanilla Pain, Holiday Smile, Covet Dance, Friends Aura, Horror Fireflies. Vanilla. Vanilla Misfortune. Sorry, I accidentally got... we had a Vanilla Misfortune in your Strawberry Playground. There we go. This poem is writing itself. Game Fatality, Fear Meager, Clumsy Intellectual, Atone Play, Heartbeat Hopeless. Vitality. My vitality was unrestrained, so unfortunately I got some vanilla shame in her Strawberry Playground. Ads, yes. Incongruent lust, Jesus Christ. What is happening? Okay, cool. Well, pure poetry. Yeah, we'll pause. There's something going on with these. They're just sort of like hopping around. I don't know if this is supposed to like tell me something, but it's pure poetry. Incongruent, lust, journey, sweet, depression, hop, suicide, anxiety, flying pout. Incongruent. I just love the word incongruent. Incongruent cheeks. If I don't know that word. Oh, I love learning a new word. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, if it's which ones they sing to, but like they don't seem to be reacting really to the words. Effulgent. Let's look this up. Effulgent. Shining brightly or radiant.
Effulgent.
That was loud as fuck. What does it mean to be effulgent? Shining forth brilliantly and radially. Well, we've learnt a new word. Her face was effulgent. So how's everyone's day going? Oh, Kel, I don't think you were here when I told you, when I told everyone that I do actually have a USB saved, and it is suspiciously sticky and hairy, so perfect. I actually genuinely don't know why it's so sticky and hairy. I think it's that, I don't know what material it is, but like some people might be able to relate to this. There's like a material. You saw the going live thing, excellent. There's like a material where if you leave it in a drawer or somewhere for too long, it just seems to pick up grime and like stickiness, like a plastic. Ooh, right. Okay, we get to do this. Right. Could a mod please hit exclamation mark, quote, space, delete, whichever one was second, 1595, exclamation mark, quote, space, delete, 1595. So we've got exclamation mark, quote, 1595, now exclamation mark, quote, space, delete, 1595. We delete the duplicate. Okay? And now try and call it again. And it shouldn't work. What? Oh, sorry. I think it's exclamation mark quote Del. D-E-L. I remember now. I remember this. Quote delete is what I will call it when I write it. The built-in one is D-E-L. Because it's 3-letter calls. There we go. This is the functionality that I was complaining didn't exist, that I have now discovered is actually inbuilt, just in time for them to remove it in the next update, so I have to actually build it. Is this a first playthrough? So, yes, this is my first playthrough. But disclaimer, I've seen someone play this years ago, steal the code. I'm going to try and do my best to steal as much as I can. I've seen someone, I think Markiplier play this 7 years ago, so I'm aware of where the game goes, but the events are like 7 years old in my brain, so individual events, no. Also, I've never played it, and I might do different things, so we will find out. Hence why I need to have the USB ready. Right, we're back. Effulgent. Kawaii. Sugar, peace, embrace, uncanny bed, jumpy, infallible treasure, promise. Oh. Her kawaii embrace, the sugar piece of her uncanny bed. My jumpy, infallible treasure, I promise. Yeah, pretty much. General idea. Uncanny strawberry jam cave. Ooh. Oh no, it's like the Uncanny Valley, but it's the Uncanny Strawberry Jam Cave. Excellent. We're gonna go with... Fuck it, we're going Uncanny. Melody Prayer, Puppy Music, Waterfall Joy. Pink Waterfall Joy. I looked upon her pink waterfall joy. Or her pink joy waterfall. Unstable. Fuck, waterfall. Okay, marshmallow whisper. Her sticky marshmallow whisper. Ah, her awesome sticky marshmallow whisper. Ah, it was destiny, romance. I twirled my ambient email philosophy. Sticky. Captive milk. Oh lord. Rain cloud comfort. Climax. Laugh, wrath, analysis. Broken candy. Oh, for fuck's sake. Is this game doing this on purpose? Boop. Lucky disarray. Sadness parfait. Boop nibble. Uncontrollable melancholy mood. Question jump. Boop. Unending starscape. A whirlwind of imagination. I was wearing my defeat socks. The sunset bunny called me kitty papa. Meager climax. We've all been there. You know, sometimes it's just like, you just want to get it over and done with and just like, there we go. Anyway, unending, starscape, imagination, whirlwind, defeat, sunset, kitty papa, bunny, socks. We're going with socks. Passion, determination, secretive, vibrant. Pleasure giggle. Ooh, bit of a pleasure giggle. Charm her family so you can hear her pleasure giggle. Rose tears. Rose tears is absolutely a euphemism for something. Rose. Lazy, silly, colour death. Dark fun. Like a bit of dark fun. Breathe, tenacious. Essence, warm. Tenacious. I like words. Infinite daydream. Alone with my headphones. The vivacious after image. I flee to eternity into my blanket of bliss. this poem's good. Things going well. Did you know that I'm actually have a published poem in a book that was released in like when I was like 10? I wrote it entirely, and then this other fucker in my school called Leon Taraborelli. I probably shouldn't have said his full name. That cockwomble was like, hey, put my name on it too and say we wrote it together. And so now it's published by both of us. Twat. Anyway. Right. Alone, headphones, vivacious after image. Vivacious. It is pretty cool. I do quite like it. It's one of mine. It's like, that's like the deep Sam lore. There's that, there's the fact that there's actually a book written by me that you can buy on Amazon, but no, I will never tell you that it exists or what it is. If you want to find it, you'll have to find it yourself. But you can buy it, self-published on Amazon. It's naff. And other deep lore. Anyway. Was it Belinda Blinked? The book or the book by me? I'm not telling you what it is, but I don't get that. I'm missing a reference here. I don't get it. You think you're in the same book? Oh, trickster. We're in the same book. Amazing. We may well be. I'm gonna have a look now. I have the book somewhere. Lipstick Precious, Universe Nightgown. Her Valentine. My dad wrote a porno. Oh, okay. I'm aware of this podcast. My Valentine Lollipop. Sung Crimson. Grief and Disaster. Nightgown. Whistle Fester. Her hair was pure. Graveyard Insight. Spinning Hope. I Cry Contamination. Pure. Sensation. The sensation of her nature rainbow was wonderful. Poof! It was amazing. Vivid. There were bubbles. God, it's time for a vacation. Poof. Okay. Do I get to actually write this poem or... Hi again, Sam. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Sam. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. What you see here is my experience with Drissy and Kel when I talk about reading books. Drissy like, oh, just take your time, here's some easy stuff. Kel going, shut the fuck up and read a book, twat. Both valid approaches. When do they summon the Eldritch Horrors? Soon, I think. I vaguely remember Mark getting to it in his first video, and that was 40 minutes long. So, take out all the faff I'm doing, and... Sayori told me you didn't want to join the club this year. You're the angry one with the great knockers, 'tis true. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! That is absolutely definitely Kel. Kel, have you ever said the phrase manga is literature and then stomped off? Because I can see you doing it. Swiftly defeated. Manica. Manga. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Sam always gives it his best, as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking. Monikanga. Mononica. What instrument do you play? I played the mononica. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. You almost set your do 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 mononica do 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 Madonka. I think the only reason they invite me to this club is because they want to see Madonka. Almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Sam can become good friends too. Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Wait, Sayori! Madonka? I hardly know her. Hey, me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. Guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it! Nailed it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy. No matter what. Not to question Sam's game, but are these girls completely boy-starved? Yes. Yes, they appear to be. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Forget about it. Alright. Well, here. Yura reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. Wouldn't be much of an anime game if they didn't immediately fall for the blandest man they could find. That's far too true. Oh, this complete blank slate useless fuck. All of the girls want him. Checks out. Yuri completely had a semester in NYC. Hey, it's a short read, so should keep your attention if you don't usually read. We could, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. The bland antagonist, yes. That's the whole point of this club. Oh my god! The girl in the literature club bought me a book and wants to talk about it? It's so special! Oh my god! The girl in the football club brought a football and wants to play football with me? She must like me! Yeah, I see your point. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. You can read at your own pace, see you in a few years. Yeah, I did think that. I didn't make the self-deprecating joke, but yeah. Really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh. It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed you in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason, just curious. How come you have two copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I mean. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. Her personality has completely changed. Is this a body snatcher situation? Is this the thing? You're just here going, what is happening? Where is the horror? What is wrong? Why are these people acting so irrationally? Yes. It's a very engaging, relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Well... Yuri closes the book. It makes no sense. It scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright, I just want to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. The horror is men writing women. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Sam? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. Just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plan. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologise. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fulfill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. Mood! So I'm sorry if I ended up saying something strange. Bitch, info dump on me. Please. Info dump all over my face. Please, stop me if I start talking too much. That's... Hey Sam, you're using the live as a background while you were studying, but you have to go now. Thanks for the stream. Oh, thank you so much. Take care. It was lovely to see you, and hopefully I'll see you again soon. Lovely to see you here. And good to hear that Twitch recommended me for once. Hey, go me. Maybe this is the moment I truly become the next ninja. As in the blue-haired twat, not the, like, late Japanese period assassin. Either or. Anyway, love to see you. Don't really think you need to worry. Please no. As in, we'll never see you. You're making full leading into the undertones of this game, aren't you? Info dump all over my face. The stealth networking is working. Oh shit. Oh shit. Stealth working. Net stealthing. Please no. What do you mean, Trickster? I don't understand. Do you not want me to just be like... Sup, chat? Oh my god, I've got this wild new game to play. It's totally off the rails and totally banging. But first, here's a word from our sponsor. Drinker Binker Energy. I am covered in water. I genuinely look like I've wet myself. Why did I do that? It's a lot of water. You good? Well, I managed to spit it all over my mouse pad, myself, bit on my t-shirt. Definitely looked like I pissed myself. And my chair looks like I've just taken part in a monster fucking convention. That is to say, there's a massive puddle on it. So, all good. I don't know where that came from. Oh, fun fact. I would love to... can you blame it for future mic? Oh god, it's all over my mic. Okay, apologies if this sounds awful. We put this chair together a year ago. Oh, that's awesome. Right, anyway. Do you know what I think my mistake was? This is sparkling water. And I think I, poured a bunch of sparkling water into my mouth and then realised I can't fast swallow sparkling water. And so, the only way was out, baby. Anyway, we did that bit. I'm so glad this went. Bubbly water crew, it's the best water. Oh, Leo has full blanket permission to info dump all over my face. Right, excellent. Shall we continue? Really don't think you need to worry. Just means you're passionate about reading. Least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You know for a fact your earring gift was hidden in the box when you made the chair. Oh, that's really cool. I genuinely cannot wait for it to put in. And I think, as I said to you yesterday, once I get more holes, it's probably going to get permanent residence in one of the further up ones here. Might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. These girls are falling over the most basic interactions. The bar is in hell. Yep. I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Ah! Oh my god, a boy sat next to her. Yeah, are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad oh my god, there's water on the screen. There we go. Ooh. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realise she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry! I was just... Yuri, you really apologise a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Is this what some guys expect women to be like, splooshing over someone just listening? Yeah, I don't know how to tell you this, geek, but yes. Yeah, there is a good subset that thinks basic attention is all it should take. And at that point, they're owed things. I don't know if you've heard of these people. They're kind of prevalent. You know, I paid attention, you should now fuck me. They kind of got a whole movement going. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? Slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. So much entitled hostility. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, good. Like, didn't need the clarification. Assumed it wasn't me, but yes. Hold my book between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. Guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah, I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page, and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled together even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Eh? To turn the page. Oh, sorry. Opposable thumbs are hot. I mean, at some point, opposable thumbs obviously were good in the gene pool, so maybe at some point, like, a fish was like, oh, damn, girl! Look at that opposable thumb you got, baby! Come over here, show me what that thumb do! Like that. You never know. Ah, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. Glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. Don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes a little bit longer. Ah yes, fish, the animal famous for evolving hands. I've seen mud skippers. They've sort of got hands. Probably the least I can do. Not mammals, fish. Yeah, we're all fish at the end of the day. It's probably the least I can do. But you are right, it probably came a bit later in the evolutionary period. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Everything is a crab, yes. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continued the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it in her own thumb. I must clarify, not a dig, but I don't think I've ever seen someone not get to the spoof an hour and a half in. Come on, Kel. It's me. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? I'll be honest with you. Like, I'm also surprised. I thought we'd be here already. We can't be far off. Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she's also second-guesses all of the things she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything. But we're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Sam, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Oh, that's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that kind of thing. I guess I more meant it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Just clinging to the potential horror. I promise it's coming, geek. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You kind of look down. Sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not... It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight? Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read it with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back in. Have you not heard of a bookmark? Who is making a mental note? Oh my god. This is the real horror. Just put a fucking receipt in or something, you fucking mentalist. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Couldn't really find much inspiration since I'd never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find something to share with? Hello, did you know that in it is a contraction of isn't it? Uses a question tag. I did, and it's interesting because actually if you translate Japanese, like ne, the contraction ne at the end actually fully translates to basically in it. Yeah, it is British slang, in it. It is in it. In it. Yeah, it is in it. In it. Anyway, welcome on in. We are British. We are British. Do you know how you can tell we're British? Because I got a bottle of water. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Some of us are, the cool ones. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see on Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Here we go. Who should I show my poem first? I don't fucking know. Do I show it to my best friend, who annoys the fuck out of Geek? The girl who's creaming herself because I'm reading a book next to her? Cutie McCuteface, or down the barrel of the camera? Fuck it, let's show it to my friend. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing with Sayori first. Did you know that Q, Q, and Q are all Oh! They are, yeah. Definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. I do remember learning about homophones at school. It's a good poem, Sam. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Do Mary, marry, and Merry sound the same? They do not, no. We've got Mary, marry, and Merry. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who'd be writing poems in his spare time? Yeah, guess you're right. That's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. Just happy you wrote one. Berry and Berry. They are, actually. You've got a Chicagoan accent. In most American, Canadian, Philippine accents are all pronounced. Okay. That's fair. Mary, Mary. I can see that. Not to mention the fact I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. Not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. They don't, no. No, they don't sound the same. Not really into it yet. Doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Sam. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know. Multilingual, yeah, that is cool. Try new things like this for other people. That's something that only real good people do. Thanks, Sayori. Not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. Gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleep from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori! This is just a guess, but... Did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. Can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night, but at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. Still tried my best. Ah, yeah. Didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. Came out nice, or how should I put it? Sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast, even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. Get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Ah, yeah. But next time I won't forget. I'm going to write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? I guess we're just showing it to all of them. Well, it's just about what I expected from someone like you. It's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. Just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you weren't going to like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't ever take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you doing great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. The other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I said it from a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. Helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realised. That's what it means to be a pro. Glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humour her with the last comment. Really don't care how old everyone is. But if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. It's the Japanese flat trope. Who should I show? Oh my god. I'm hoping we are going to get to the spooky soon. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. She's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Hey? That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. It's actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just mean, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. Just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognise in new writers is they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanour totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. Might take some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. Also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. Not sure if Yuri is apologising to herself, me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Oh, please do. I love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if this is a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to withstand the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? Wasn't thinking that at all. It took you a long time to read. Ah. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting's pretty. Hey? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. Really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little bit more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. You into ghosts, Yuri? Haha. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Sam. Really? Must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poems often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. It's impressive. Hey? It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I probably learned a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Sam. Me too. I can't be far off this game kicking off right. I'm not this slow. Right. Hi, Sam. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright. Keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. Much better off just going with the flow till I'm all settled in. Anyway, you want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Sam. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? The sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. That's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Sam. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. Guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's so full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyse all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. Never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry about that. Just do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learning. Try new things. I'm sure you'll end up trying different things a lot. Could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. Love to see you try new things. It's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kind of styles, but it'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbour? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel. Blind, like a film left out in the sun, but it's too late. My retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realise now I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. So, what do you think? My retinas. It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. Kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today! Thanks for listening. Phew! Guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. Guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. Guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. Was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking at suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Sam did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Sam liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realise you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I... You just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Sam appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. They've known this boy for like less than 24 hours and they're already tearing their entire club apart trying to impress him. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Sam started showing up. It helps if you think of him as the most stunning man you've ever laid eyes on. Oh, so he's me! There we go. Wasn't the only one whose boobs magically grew a size as soon as Sam showed up. Probably your average blackhead isekai protag, but it's... yeah, that's fair. Natsuki? Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like you fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if I just noticed I was standing there. Sam! She's just trying to make me look bad. It's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Sam. Wait! There's a reason to have many deep levels and expressive words in a language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding this not necessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Sam? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? Not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So, of course, that's gonna be... Oh god, I've actually got to make a decision. Okay. Also, this much is the game... No, this is the first decision, really. That actually mattered, I'm assuming. Oh, let's agree with Yuri. I like Yuri more. Yuri's more my style. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. It's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. It's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri? Hey? You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret I was impressed. Well, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it. And it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well. If you told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? It's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. End up feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Spare me from having to look at all of your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki? She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. Probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Sam, you're too kind. We are in the ads. I kind of just want to get to the point where this game picks up. But you're right. I'm thankful to have you as part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. She would never pad her bra, guys. She needs me, the boy she met less than 24 hours ago, to know that her tits are actually this big. This is important for her, as a woman, to let me know, as a random man she has just met. This is the hard part where you're only playing for the spook. They kind of want you to... Yeah, I mean, I do care about the visual novel, but I'm also trying to, like, do content. Anyway, but no, the visual novel is pretty good. Like, I'm enjoying it, and, like, this would be my choice. This is the way I would have gone. Oh, no, yeah, don't worry. It's very important, though, by the way, that we know she has big, gazonking chonkawongas. And they're natural. They're not padded. It's important. She's all natty. She got those natural 20s. Her boobs are 20 inches all the way around. Is that big? I've got a tape measure here. It's 20, like... 20 inches. 20-inch boobs. 20 inches. There we go. Two of those. There we go. Base to nipple, all natural. Or 20 inches all the way around. I guess it's a relatively large tit. Yeah, it's a pretty big tit. Of course, the biggest tit is the one in front of the camera right now doing this bit for absolutely zero reason. Anyway. Just Madonna. Never do anything so shameful. So, hey? What thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm gonna make some tea. Ha! Good idea. Well, measure my head and compare. Ooh! $24. So it's 4 inches smaller than my entire head coming out of someone's chest. Also, hey ladies, I've got a 24-inch head. Is that sexy? I don't fucking know. Hey girl, how big's your head? Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, big brains are sexy. Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, mostly. Sam, what about you? I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself. I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Sam! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. Truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori? About what happened earlier. But what do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? Oh, no. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. Just wanted your opinion, that's all. You see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Sam, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught up to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I say that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Oh. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Right. Okay, here we go. Hopeless Sheer, Anger Pink, Empty Marshmallow, Horror Rain Cloud, Hurt Ribbon. Hey, if we get lucky, come back to mine, I'll show you my Hurt Ribbon. Woof woof, or something, I don't know. Right, let's speed run this poem writing. Empty. Suicide, secret find chocolate. Empty scars. Breathe, unending graveyard, vacation. Massacre. Breathing. Empty Scars Massacre. Agonizing. Sadness. Whisper. Question. Disarray. Misfortune. Vivacious Parfait. Crimson Disaster. Listen, ladies. We've all had a Crimson Disaster before. Just hearkening back to the chair with blood on it stream the other week. Daydream Shopping, Flea Valentine, Broken Joy, Infallible. Infallible Prayer. Happiness. Extraordinary Lust. Fireflies. Eternity. Okay. Another day passes. It's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the last couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hey, Sam. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Just still not used to being in the club, that's all. I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. Guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Can you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Eh? Why that all of a sudden? No reason really. Just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill on the desk. Only 2 small coins spill out. Knew it. I see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. So that only leaves one option. What? I give up. Don't make me feel so guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilt. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Sam to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can reasonably afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is far from retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. Got too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. Doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That! Still coming from you, Sayori. Guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me real credit in that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Yeah! Ow! What was... A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution! Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just going to give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing a reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. But yeah, so we've already assigned that this is Drissy, Oh no! Oh god, no! But this was this was Kel. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh god! Ooh! Ooh! The cookie. The cookie is Pyro. There we go. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Mmm. Sayori suddenly clasps her hand over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Kel and Drissy, two sides of the same coin. Glad you're too ice cold for this. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Oh, yours look really good, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leaps down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Uh-huh. Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Oh, geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori... Hey? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. It's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. Pretty popular after all. Hey? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true! Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. I don't really. It's kind of started recently. Always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should always play something for us. Strawberry Waterfall. Yeah, no, I think probably means school period, but yeah. Her Strawberry Waterfall was... she had to study her Strawberry Waterfall while playing the piano. It was transcendent. That's... Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Sam. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or something like that. Don't worry. Been practicing a whole lot recently. I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks! So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. Chose to leave out Miss Sayori's mischievous escapade. Sure, Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey, Yuri. Hey? I suddenly noticed that Yuri's reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No, I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make my reading time any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind with a filter inside. Oh, a Brita. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll have some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Should we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Hey? Yuri's gonna make some tea, so I suddenly realise how weird it sounds explaining this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Oh, okay. Sorry, just a bit curious. It's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Sam in club activities? Eh? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Sam. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri? Something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. Wasn't expecting it, but also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Sam, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? 'Cause nothing you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Yes! Oh, my chat has crashed. Oh, I don't understand. I just can't read anything that's in my chat. Oh, well. Oh. Yeah, alright. Would you hate me for something as terrible as that? The horror has started. Why would I hate you? Can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Sam, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. Feel kind of awkward saying something like that. But I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway. Yeah. Should we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Sam, do you like oolong tea? I fucking love oolong tea. Yeah. Anything's fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees! What are you fucking doing? We're not gonna have any water left. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. Shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be more impressed. I'm hoping it's Fahrenheit. 212 Fahrenheit is boiling, so yeah, it's got to be. Big F. Oh, it's got to be Fahrenheit, hasn't it? 200 degrees. Excuse me while I just pour you out your tea. You're pouring and it's just falling out and immediately sublimating off and none of it ever gets to the tea bag. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. I decided that I would try expressing myself a bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Sam. If it got to 200 degrees C, the kettle would have disappeared. You are right. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Sam, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can't read with my back against the wall. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realise. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? Why that is? It's most likely because my... It's most likely because of my 20-inch tits. Yep, there we go. Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes! I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. Retrieve the book from my bag. Oh, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it will go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus while on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me a teacup. Your D-cup? I'm sorry. I need a wee. On that note, I need a wee. I'll be right back. Yes, Trickster. Content warning, hot shoulder on shoulder action. Oh, I think I touched her scapula, if you know what I mean. Anyway, teacups and D-cups aside, let's continue. Holding it in my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to make sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Don't you hate it when you accidentally molest someone? Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay, I won't take any. You sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. Oh, yeah, you're right. Didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologise. I'll hold the book, okay? You sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have a harder time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Oh, the smut! Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into her mouth. Into my mouth! Into my mouth! Then I take another chocolate. Ooh, ooh. Hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. Probably because it is. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me as if she needs to confirm what just happened. Sam? Sorry? I guess I shouldn't have done that? Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do. Right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Sorry, every time I'm helpful and pass my friends some chocolate, am I accidentally flirting with them? Is that what the game is telling? Yeah. Then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation's gotten really tense, somehow. Yuri tries to return to the book. It is when you've... Oh, is that what I'm doing wrong? I thought me caressing my friend's lips were just going to do... Yep, no, that's... thank you, Moss. Easy mistake, yeah. Would you like... It's the difference between... Oh, would you like some chocolate? Oh, thanks. Or, hey, baby. You want some chocolate? Oh, I've got nails now. I think I've just scratched the back of my own throat. Oh. Anyway, Yuri tries to return to the book. That's also a fair one, yes. Glad someone brought it up made the last meeting a little awkward. But I can tell just by her expression she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Ah! Like before, Yuri parts her lips. If Sam approaches with a pokey stick, run. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone. What? Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Sam, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yep. Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri cock blockica. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much of a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Who should I show my poem to first? Ooh, I like this one, Sam. Had some nice feelings in it. Oh, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's really not helpful, you know? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if the poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, it must be a good poem. Not sure that's exactly how that works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Hey? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep that in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? Can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can give the rain cloud a little hug. Make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Sam. I should write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me think of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. Doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They were all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Holy crap! Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write... she seems adjusted. She's definitely adjusted. I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever. Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. I've become really in touch with my feelings lately. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to being cheerful. Well, never mind. Did we reach the spoops yet? Honestly, we haven't? And I'm honest, am I doing something wrong here? Anyway, well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about this. Point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Ah, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. I think this is the first, inkling of the spoops. It takes 3 days. I'm only on the 2nd day. am I doing this slowly? Oh, not in game days. Oh, God. I'm trying to get a move on, but the text only goes at a certain speed. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little better. Writing is like magic. You're pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. So I always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. A stretch. It's just with like saying people like get to an hour and a half and they're already at it. How am I so behind? Wonder if this is one of those times that seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Who should I show my poem to next? Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew what? Oh well, anything that isn't a train wreck I'll take as a win. I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. You're probably right. Is that what it is? Is it because I'm reading it all out? Get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Ha, glad to see you recognise my experience. If you're a fast reader, don't read stuff out loud and just click through. You can understand, but as a stream, yeah, it takes about this long. Okay. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Hey, you think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. You never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden. Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. Think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. This is the creepiest thing that's happened so far. Yeah, geek. Geek. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggling, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. Oh no. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favourite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Just give... Anyway, worst poem ever! Oh no. I like people who like spiders, for the record. Well, she certainly does have an opinion, yes. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Except it's not literal, of course. Yes. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. Hope you didn't think it was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realise how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Yep. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about everyone who thinks it doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they've made fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone? It makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for not liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. Sure, a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless it's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions, it's important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Sam, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really want to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. The palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. This poem is all about my mom's spaghetti. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time.
Bone Daddy's got
Oh, Jesus
swag.
Christ! Why did that scare me so much? Oh. Okay. Know that Yura likes to think before she speaks. So I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. Probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri absolutely has an AO3 account. Oh, absolutely. Even your closest friends. Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. The raccoon. Okay, chat, explain to Dempa what AO3 is while I read this poem about a raccoon. It's like a 6% chance she's who called the bookmark crash. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scattering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphor. She seems adjusted. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit close to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express myself. Totally haven't just had an accidental 2+ hour nap. Those are the best kind of naps. Those are the best. Hello, lovely to see you there, Lolly. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. It's a fanfiction writing style. Has a lot of fan writing, from fairly ordinary to very adult. Yes, so to give you your answer, Dempa, what AO3 is, it's A and 3 O's. It's an archive of our own. So it's archive of our own, and it's where fanfic gets uploaded, and it's where fanfic gets uploaded. Right, take it at face value, work out what it means. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? Hey? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter that you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. You absolutely need to read the tags before reading the story, else you be suddenly surprised by like a little sprinkling of mpreg. You're like, what? What do you mean? Luffy's pregnant? Sanji's the daddy? But they're in a 3-way with Usopp? I'm trying to make this relate to Dempa. Trickster is also in the back going. Anyway. Yeah, dead dove do not eat is very applicable. Yes. Talking about how it doesn't... Correct! Talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into. As long... Some tags are not. Rubbery, stretchy man pregnant. Makes sense. There you go. Some tags are not self-explanatory. No, absolutely not. You have to know what they mean. Your walk to the shop became disturbing. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. I'd like to say that this is Doki Doki's influence, but honestly, this is just a normal... Oh yeah, it's absolutely a normal Sam stream chat. It's why I like this community I've built. And, you know, you're all pretty cool. You're the people I want to hang out with, so... I'm being that's about as nice as I'm going to get right now. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I'd probably hate myself. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I'd probably hate myself. Might be ranting a little bit right now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Sam. You don't know what a tag means. Do not waddle in blissfully unaware. You will learn. Yes. Yeah. That you can feel your psyche physically shifting. Sam's inner monologue is being exposed. Maybe. It's just how I feel. Never thought I'd feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I'm looking forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her tippiness seems to disappear. Who should I show my poem to next? Monica. Hi again, Sam, she says, once again, front and centre staring down the barrel of the camera. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Okay, enjoy, noob. Enjoy your food. Love to see you. See you soon. Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. This one's good. Feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I mean, I guess so. Can't deny that she's talented. Oh yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. And when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? Hope you don't mean in a bad way. Oh no, of course not. I just mean I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that. You must be pretty into her. Eh? You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part. It's just a hunch, but... Well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colours, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colours. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Save me, load me. I was thinking it, but I didn't. Seem more abstract than your last one. She seems adjusted. They're all so adjusted. Guess it's just the way I write. Sorry if you don't like it. I never said that. Kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. Kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. Where I wrote the line. I really... It's making me want to just like save the game and reload it. I don't know if that's the point. But anyway. See. Still hard for me to tell what's going on though. Sometimes asking what a poem about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling. Or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem's about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected might happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I talking about? That's my advice for today! Thanks for listening. Yeah, she's well adjusted. Perfectly normal, everything's fine. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if anyone could come sit at the front of the room. It's about the festival. Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like I can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori's been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Is that... Oh, that's me. I have the more you know sound on my soundboard, yes. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. The cool part is, we're also going to let everyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori is putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been colouring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? The ads are on. Right. Oh. Speaking of writing, you alert while you're world building some spooky ween D&D monsters. Enjoy, Lolly. I hope it goes well. Oh. Ooh, world building. I need to do some of that. I've been distracted and not actually like world building some stuff for my D&D setting. Tom, one of the players, you'll know Tom, Trickster God. Blatantly asked me yesterday when we were doing the next session, and I'm gonna be honest, it's something I've been thinking about for a bit. And just like really not getting around to sorting out. So that's gonna be hopefully the kick in the arse I need in order to actually set up the next session. Because I have ideas and plans. And we're slowly going to get to them. Or I'm going to have a lot of ideas and plans, and we're going to see how well my party can just derail fucking everything. Why do you have a lighter? Why don't you have a lighter? Everyone needs a lighter. Challenge accepted. I don't know, it's good to fiddle with, don't you think? I'm also a pyromaniac. What's the difference between a hippo and a zippo? I can't fit 3 hippos up my arse? I don't know. One's really heavy and the other's a little lighter. Way. Anyway, I'm going to put that down. In theory, it's here for like lighting candles and stuff. But in reality, as I say, I'm a pyromaniac. And it was just there, and I've just absentmindedly picked it up. If you like, Kel, we can just pick something else random off that I can fiddle with. The world I live in is very strange. But you can blame Geek for this one. Oh, that one went right down the barrel of the camera. That was good. Oh, I might need to... Fuck, I'm clipping that. Clipping that. We're going to turn that into a GIF. Bubbles. I'm forever blowing bubbles. The zoo has banned me from its future performances. Anyway. Put that over there. Ugh. Poor Bubbles, what do Buttercup and Blossom think of you always? Well, you know. Nah, I'm a big fan of Buttercup, to be honest. Buttercup is my homegirl. Buttercup was the best one. Oh, anyway, ads are over. Excellent. Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. Buttercup crew! Gang. Green and shit. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree, Natsuki. Could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys... No, Sayori. I understand where you're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. Guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. We start the event and each put on a good performance. That will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. If all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. Guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. Guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. You. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone's expectant faces. Oh, guess I don't really have a choice. Ha! That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want to teach you to choose a poem of yours. I'm going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica? This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself, then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Monica finally finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Oh, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard. We must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Sam liked it. Guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? I was wondering. It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well in that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Sam. I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Sam lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it. That's what I do. That's what I do in every friend group. I lower the standards so everyone else looks cool. Natsuki? It's fine. Might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. Just have a go with what I wrote for today. I stand up in front of the poem. Podium even. I'm in trouble. I don't think I'm allowed to make that joke. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. You showed me Mario Lopez, and I really quite enjoyed Mario Lopez. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. And he was the fluffing best. Oh, he was really good though. He was really impressive. I liked it. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. Think less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yep, maybe. Alright then, that just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. His joke was that the level of magic was so high, so he was brought it to... Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. Better not make me do it again. Ah, well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. When it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. Do you know what? I feel that. It's actually harder for me to, like, be confident and present myself in front of my friends and people I care about than it is a bunch of random strangers. Because I don't care what the random strangers think about me. I'll probably never see them again. But I kind of require my friends to like me and have a good opinion of me. If that makes sense. So, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. Might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice for the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. Probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too! Doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised you're putting all this effort into the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. Been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. Can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica. I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Sam. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles her words. So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? Kind of putting me on the spot here. Well... Oh. I mean... But does Yuri live where I live? Like, the point of walking home with... I mean, I'd probably walk home with Yuri, because I walk home with Sayori all the time. Yeah, Yuri. Walking home with Yuri, huh? I just thought that make my heart pound. I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialise, I feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. Ah, you admitted it. Oh, jeez. Not even a point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know. Need you? Sayori? Can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone's different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. It's kind of her fault for trapping me in such a weird question. Can't just lie to her. There's something that makes her happy. I'd hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Okay. Horror. I thought so. I thought I picked this up last time. They jump up and down when... Kel might be about to have an aneurysm. They jump up and down when I use a word that they like. I've just worked this out. Incongruent. There we go. Tenacious. Vertigo. Unrestrained. Disown. Okay. Doing well so far. Daydream. Oh, okay, she likes daydream. Embrace. Oh. Look what happens when you finally tire of the dirty jokes. What, you notice what's happening. Anxiety. There we go. Effulgent. Determination. Misfortune. Oh, she likes misfortune. Question. Contamination. Intellectual. Philosophy. Massacre. Melancholy. Heart. Ooh. Okay, heartbeat. After image. There we go. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now you're picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's going to be great. Hey? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah, I'm not talking about our part of the festival. It's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? Pretty specific thing to look forward to. Ah, come on. You saying you don't like squid? You of all people. Didn't say I don't like it? Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because! Write in your name. Monica. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Huh? Ah, never mind. I don't get it. But this is going to be a Japanese name joke. Where probably kanji means specific things or different words inside other words. And it doesn't translate. So, if anyone would like to explain the joke, that'd be great. Ah, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as funny as Yuri or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori! I wave my hand in front of her face. Hey? Spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? I feel like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back to everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed. Did I make myself Yuri in the stream graphics? No, I think that's technically... oh god. Ooh, Yuri? I don't think I did make myself Yuri, no. I think that's... Fuck, I've lost her name. The one whose name begins with N. It's left my brain. Maybe she asked Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since we've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time. The one who interests me least, it turns out. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling. Natsuki! Yes. Yes. I think that's technically Natsuki. But welcome on in, Dressy. Sam, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but You didn't say anything with Sayori. Yes. Natsuki? Yes, I did make myself Natsuki. Is there an issue here? What? I don't understand. Have you noticed anything with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? What way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, think so? Name fixed, concern remains. What's the concern? Explain your concern to me. Are you okay? Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Sam. You cannot, it would be spoiling it. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't, who knows. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She always talks to me about things that bother her. But this time, all Sam. Really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just want to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. You sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. You sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? We are not in the hot. I'm so sorry, Geek. I don't know what's happening. We're verging it. We're verging it. People are definitely looking not very adjusted. Person of interest. What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on their mind is you, Sam. We're edging it. Yeah, we're edging the horror. Me? How on earth did you come to that conclusion? Well, probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? They didn't seem adjusted. They're even less adjusted. They're even less well adjusted. Hey? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. Just like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. Not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Sam. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as cheerful? So cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. Ah, I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget what I said. Try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Ah. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. Nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realise that she won't get anywhere like this. Never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you able to tell I was thinking like that? Well, it's something I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. Why did it say her name is Yuri? Because that's her name. Because that's her name. What? In any case, I guess you were right. Sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologise. Your trouble's the only concern of those who are willing to share in that concern. Of course, there are certain ones who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. If you prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. Just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today. When I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. You didn't look close. Oh, okay. Okay. Can't help but wonder if something's happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Hey? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and me have been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. Now it's a different concern. It's fine. Okay. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Sam, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. There are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah. So you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori's a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behaviour today too. I also feel some concern for her. In your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looked deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is... I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think pretty good at understanding my own feelings. Not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. Should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Here we go. Okay, everyone. After some time, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poem to first? Well, let's just go down the list. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Hey? Didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. It's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. It's all that matters to me. Thank you, Sam. Sayori? There's something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. She's a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. You insist? Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming away to herself. Oh, good. Natsuki! Oh man, this is a serious step backwards. Eh? I liked your last two way better than this one. I mean, guess I can't be mad at you for trying different things. As long as you're not trying to impress Yuri or something like that. Gross. Okay. Like you said, I'm allowed to try new things. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? Hey? No, gross. Ugh, it's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, and I have to put up with you. Gah! Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. No, everything's fine, Dan. Yeah, honestly. Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking? Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? Seriously hurt? Well, maybe it was funny to her. Guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing ever happened. Let's see if she's getting even more adjusted. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your head, your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in a windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worry away. I'll be the beach you dream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah! I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome! Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. Some game theories you suddenly want to watch again. I'm influencing. You should watch them again, then type in the comments. Wow, I'm only here because of Samalytical over at twitch.tv/Samalytical, who's currently playing this game and is really good at it, and it's really fun and great, and definitely didn't take like 4 hours to get to the point. Ah! No, don't do that. Or do, I don't mind. Networking, marketing, something. It's only because of what happened yesterday. Me and after Yuri and I realised we kind of wrote a poem about the same thing. Wants to pick a topic and have both of us write about it, or whatever. Can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. Just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Who should I show him about Yuri? I'm just going down the list. Sam, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. Don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. People are constantly telling you to stop making negative jokes about you, so that goes for me too. Yeah, it's an annoying reflex, but yes, you are right. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. this feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought I would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. Can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. Kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Sam, during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Oh, you don't say, Yuri. This is brand new information to me. Whatever in our previous conversations and interactions have told me that you might like reading. Oh, we've already done all of the Sam doesn't read jokes, don't worry. You're in good content. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know, I do just need to make the time, you're right. Those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? Not a know-it-all, Sam. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings. And all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No. That's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Sam. I speak too slowly, I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things, but every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. I really hope. Geek, have you noticed? Here, look. The boy starved has gone to the point where I have showed basic human decency to this girl, and she is now, I think, about to jump me. You've always treated me like everyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, it's terrifying how many people think, oh, absolutely, yeah. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? This is not the worst of her yet. You put it that way. Yeah, we really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. At this time, she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ghost Under the Light Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I'm too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding? I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green and my heart is amber. Finish the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? Oh, no, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. Also, this clearly isn't the poem that Natsuki said she wrote about. Meaning I'm probably the one she's showing this to. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy you shared it with me. So thank you. I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can... the poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favour sometime. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back toward me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Right, we're on big screen at Random Mum's house. Everyone, behave. Nobody say cunt. Hello. Hello. Fuck. Titties. Ah. Ugh. Hello, Random Mum. Lovely to see you. Titties. Mum's pissing herself now. Excellent. I've done it correctly. But no, it's lovely to see you. Hello there, Elle. Hello, Random Mum. Have you recovered from playing Repo with me? That was an experience. Anyway. Just checking it was cunt. Yes, it was cunt. Not cunt. We can't say cunt. If we don't... Look, yes, was it cunt? It was.
Spafferific.
Absolutely. Like, this is the thing, yeah. What we want to do is I don't think it was cunt. I mean, it might have been cunt. Pretty sure it was cunt. It might be cunt. Anyway. Who should I show my poem to next? Monica. Hi, Sam. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Could have been punt, but pretty sure cunt. It could have been punt. Stop swearing. Maisie's watching with her star. Who's Maisie? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in a bunch of people. One of the dogs. Oh, okay, fair. I could do the black and white dog. Oh, yes. Okay. So what I should absolutely not do is like say the forbidden words right now. I could be a real dickhead and say those, but I genuinely don't want to actually cause a dog to get their hopes up. Like that one. Yes. Just give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem. Maisie doesn't do walkies. Excellent. No walkies for Maisie. So if I go, Maisie, walkies, I just get a look of no. Good to know. Let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gotten so refined, Sam. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days. She just looked at Mum like, who is this prick? Excellent. This is good. Maisie has the right, like, opinion of me. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. Still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You keep misthinking that Yuri is referring to a big Slavic lad. Well, now I need that mod for this game that replaces Yuri with just like a big buff guy who goes, we go to the... I lost any ability to say words in the middle of that, and so, Hello, yes, I make poem now. Oh, big summer blowout. Anyway, big Slavic lad. What the fuck was that? I don't know. Babubska. We will go now and make good poem. Strong for motherland. I write about light of ghost coming down from street light. Man come, he raise his arm. Arm is strong like ox. My heart flutter like bass drum. In the mines where I spend my time. Mining coal with my teeth. Yes, like that. Certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's awfully suspicious, you know, spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socialising. Makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. I'm not even going to try and pronounce that. Hard to find a word that rhymes, I can imagine, though. They're just a bandage. You said that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. It's anything she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Sturstrumming? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. Oh, it's a poem about my wife. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Anyway, an old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. Surstrumming, okay. The Lady Who Knows Everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of wind. Day after day I search. One theme of this game is thinking of her strumming. Ooh, Day after day I search, in search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. That's a really interesting way to spell twilight. Or twillet? Twillet? Who knows? Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall. And I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather. Twillet. Is it a word? Twillet? In the twillet sky? Genuinely, if I saw that, that's one of those words I would see and think it was a misspelling. Twilit. Twillet blend. Twilit. Is that just a sky? Like, a sky that is lit by twilight? So it was twilit. Is that what that is? I don't know. It's the adjective form. Again, a word I didn't know exist. We've had two so far in this game. Lit by twilight. Yeah, this makes sense. Okay. I fall, and I fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather. A dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. The limit does not exist. Excellent. I see. Never really put much thought into it. Sorry, my ear itches. These in-ear headphones always do that. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we all had answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. Seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah! Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way. It'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today.
Take that, depression!
That was the wrong button. Shit, that was the button next to the button I was supposed to press. The button I meant to press was this. It was pretty perfect though. Oh god, right, anyway, it did work quite well. Yeah, take that, depression. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from my usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen? In your books, maybe? Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? Thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on! She actually wasn't feeling too well. She went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? For all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me all day, so I didn't want to force it. Oh, that curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can't tell now. I can tell now. Guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't be a leader on my own, I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. You should make some banners and decorations to set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great! You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Sam. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri get some pretty heavy tasks to handle. Probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'm really appreciative of that. That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? The way Monica voices Monica came across so condescending to Yuri. Need to remember you love me and read your messages. This is going to be interesting. We're into the... Valid. Fair. I do love you. My wife went out for a coffee before I went to stream. My wife went, I'm going to go out for a coffee. Like, mill around a bit, do some stuff. She went for a coffee. No, it's not that. Like, she went out for a coffee. That's where I thought my wife was. It turns out my wife decided. My wife decided to go to a card show. One that we discussed going to, and then we're like, oh, we can't manage to do it. So she's going to come home and show me her shiny cardboard that she bought. I'm pleased for you. I'm glad you went. I hope you didn't spend too much of the savings on the shiny cardboard. That's a joke. My wife will have spent all of her own money. Is that coffee shop in the card con? Pokemon card. Yeah, my wife is a big collector of Pokemon cards. She has some very, very good ones. And I get her cast-offs, such as this Sylveon. This Sandshrew. The best Pokemon, by the way, the best Pokemon. And of course, this evolution of Sandshrew, the second best Pokemon. Anyway. I can tell you've not been married as long as me. You wouldn't say savings, you'd say, my money. Yeah, she could. Sam was busy. Yeah, it's fine. We can't, she can. Exactly. Exactly. But no, I'm glad she's having fun. I look forward to seeing the shiny cardboard. Anyway. How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? No, do you know, that's the thing is I believe you didn't intend to. I was busy flirting with schoolgirls. I'll have you know, geek, that this game opens with a big splash screen that says everyone in this game is above the age of 18, which is definitely not suspicious in the fucking slightest when you open a game. Sam, Your man, if he can't do it, then she can. Yeah. Oh, just other women. Much better. Exactly. You tripped from phone to the card show. But there was an extra accent on my money. Raquel, it's my money. Suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice and you would be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Sam would not like to be around if it only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore... That's a northern accent, yes. That's the northern. You're up north. Yeah, up north, we live in mine. I'll have you know, it's actually quite good. Certain areas sound exactly like this. I'll have you know. I mean, it's not. Sam does not represent us actual north. Hey, listen. Listen, I'm as northern as pie. With gravy. Mushy peas. Maybe a corn on cob. That very northern food type. Corn on cob. Until it can. I'm not going to try because I'll fuck it up if I try. Right. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. In fact, you know where Sam was born, it was very much not the north. Technically, all of the UK is north of the most of everything else. Hold on, I never said that. I'm going to focus on the game, the reason we're here, because I think we're finally going to get to the bit that Geek has been waiting for. Sounds more like you're making excuses for Sam to... What are you saying? Extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't. 4 hours in. Yeah, I mean, like, technically I should just end the stream now. Just really cock tease Geek, but... And baking isn't? Do what you think. Guys. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Sam to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten to spend any time with me yet, you know. It's taken 4 hours to get to the end of the second day. I'll have you know this is the third day. So I'm sure he's interested in, he literally just said. Surprised as well. You're not supposed to spend time with you, Monica. Sorry, I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Thought the holiday... Oh, don't say that. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Sam, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Ah, of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm gonna go with... Sayori. It's gonna be fine. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. If this takes us this long, it's gonna fuck up plans. I'm gonna go with Yuri because we're just mainlining Yuri. Enjoy your 40-minute drive. Right, I've got 40 minutes, guys. We've got 40 minutes. We're taking this to a 5-hour stream. If anyone has any objections, please raise your hand now and then use it to open the door and fuck off. Right. I'd probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki? I can already tell you're going to say something mean. No. I was just saying... Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Sam? Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these kind of things. So I think your assistance would be very helpful. No worries at all, Leo. Take care. Look after yourself and I'll see you soon. great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. Already said I'd be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki's feeling a little sour. So is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. You guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word. Suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Sam? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. A single playthrough of Doki Doki Literature Club takes about 4 to 5 hours on average. Sure, Google. Oh god, I timed this. Right. Good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? I planned this. I've never been merely average. That's why all these girls are falling over my member. Because I've just left it lying on the floor and it's just a trip hazard, honestly. Natsuki, what? Why is everyone yelling at me? Didn't even do anything. No. Not what I meant at all. My 24-inch head, exactly. Yuri anxiously glanced between everyone in the room. Jesus, Sam, I was drinking coffee. Could have died. It's not my fault. I'm sorry for this. Don't really know why Sam picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. Nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. Kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. Trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. Did you trip on my member as well? Oh no. But we're not very good at it. Sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. Natsuki, queen of the temper tantrum. Does seem like it. Yeah, I shouldn't just leave it out. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No. Kind of appreciated it. Sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. Ah, I believe you. Yeah. Hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Hey? I turn around. Sorry. You've only been here 30 minutes and still you feel the edging. Can I ask, am I dragging my feet? Because I feel like I'm doing this at the normal speed I play games, but this game seems to have taken so long. Especially given that it's like an hour and a half to get to the point that we still haven't reached. Anyway. I realize I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. The normal speed I play games, yes. Really? Okay. The normal speed I play games, yeah, okay. Mum's loving the voice acting. Excellent. Good. My throat is starting to hurt, but you know what? I've never been a quitter. Just gargle and carry on. That's how it goes. Oh, I almost drowned. Well, it's time for a way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. Can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. I think that's it. Knowing what's supposed to happen is what's making you impatient. Yeah, that's the thing, I think. Is that we know something's happening. If we were just playing this thinking, oh, it's a visual novel. Oh, it's a really nice dating visual novel. Then we wouldn't be like, oh god, why is this taking so long? We'd be like, oh cool, it's progressing. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Eh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. Just thought that it would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Oh, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it matters much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. Thanks for waiting for you to walk to Tesco and back before starting whatever happens. Oh, it's no problem at all, Trickster. Always thinking of you. Always doing my best for you, Trickster. Right. You know idea what happens? You just take the cute and need any supposed horrors to happen. It's going to happen, I think. Managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Sam. I think we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. You realise you can just watch me from bed and you didn't want to be alone with your thoughts, so... Hey, hello, Leo. Sam, entertain. Let me entertain you. Oh, no, I've already done that. So we've already got a clip of me singing that song. I need a different song. I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any reasons you would have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. You're at your simpering, immature anime girl's limit. I'm surprised you've lasted this long. But... Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out that you're overthinking, right? Hey? I didn't realise. Yuri, Sam was pushing a piece of chocolate into your mouth earlier. Take the hint. Yeah, I think you'll find what I did was caress her lips, then push a piece of chocolate in, get really close. Our shoulders touched. What more do I need to do? I didn't realise. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. You experienced a new horror. You were swipe typing and a phone call popped up and you nearly swiped yes. Oh god. I believe you. As if it took a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. Really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah? I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. Talk about two-sentence horror story. Can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. Is Yuri Sam in disguise? I wish my tits were that cracking. No telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. Been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. Keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit, and it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left the club the other day. Not that one, Sam. Not that one. The game's the one doing it. The game is the one that had a long extended sequence about her boobs. The game is the one where we spent about 20 minutes discussing how her back hurt because of her massive tits. Haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club earlier the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said. Really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Focus, for the love of God! I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. And that, I think, is actually where we're probably going to leave the stream for now, because it's been going on for a while. And I'm getting hungry and probably need to go prep for my wife to come home. So I think fuck you. No. Okay, Sam, take it seriously. We got this. Here we go. I'll get my passport, plan a trip, find you and murder you. No, we got this. Okay. Again, we used to play so often, we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're a family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her room where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Sam! I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. Exclamation mark triggers will get you your trigger warnings. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Ah, guess you're right. Damn, I mean, oh good, she's fine. Cute game for cute people. You're all way off base. Exactly. Been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognise the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided the last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, yeah, that's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behaviour is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Sam. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. I didn't make that stupid mistake. Then you wouldn't have worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? Getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. Just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something's happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Till I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ah! Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Sam. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. Always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Sam? Guess I've no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I was late to school every day? Because most days I can't find a good reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? It's what it feels like. It's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I am in shock. Can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to not think about her? Why, Sayori? Hey? Why is it you've never told me about this? Almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend, because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. Would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. It's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Sam. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. Feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat wing. A bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get close with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. That's why I've decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Sam, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. Why is Sam reading this like the Jet 2 lady? Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. But I was selfish. £20 per person. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. I was punished by my heart hurting in a way I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. Just weak and selfish. Yeah, maybe some of that as well. Or he's a goblin, either one. His main delivery is heartbreaking. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Sam. Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sam. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Sam? Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. Don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Sam. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are really warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. Festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. All days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? Be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? Ah. Kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. It shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Ah! Thank goodness you're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, just got here. Started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I'd have known, I would have reassured you and hurried on my way home. I suppose that's true. Didn't think of that for some reason. Should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. So you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. Did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yep, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. I'd be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. Would have gladly helped you clean. Ah. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Ah! I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. Just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. Who goes through other people's stuff, Mal? So, should we get started? Ah. Yes? I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements? Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Ah, intense. Guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. Something I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. Kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, the pegging comment is coming back to haunt me. Did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have a few of these in my bag. Plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. That'd be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that'd be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favourite contributors to the positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. It's a diffuser. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes the switch at the bottom. It's just a moment, a tiny ray of vapour begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. Smells a little sweet and flowery, right? That's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flowing through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think it'd be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into a bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well... And now you regret having to know aromatherapy for your job. It's fine. Did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper to the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? Also catch the eye of those passing by the room. The music is very upbeat for what has some weird undertones. It's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Uh-huh. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something she enjoys. Here's a marker, Sam. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Oh, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. Carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Just because we're making it here only doesn't mean it's... Oh no, absolutely not, but... It's definitely not meant to be sweeten up lifting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Hey! The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. Looks really fancy. Well... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird? Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. Thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just pretty. I can't help it. That's understandable. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. Kind of think it suits you. Suits me? It's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it, turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where'd you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Sam! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be sharp. Barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. How do you know that, Yuri? Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Why wouldn't you assume? Yeah, don't touch the blade of strange knives. Don't assume it's not sharpened. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Wrong thing to be weirded out by. Wife is being punished for card show shenanigans by being stuck in traffic at a standstill for the last 20 minutes while needing a wee. I hope you get moving again. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning. Yuri, it's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? Sorry, I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. No, I'll make it less weird. Look, look, look. Sam! What the fuck? Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. Yuri looks at me like, I can't understand, but Yuri looks at me like I did something weird. Stop licking the damn thing. Yes, thank you, Gale of Waterdeep. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Sam. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. Tensions quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. Looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. Hey! Kotekio, welcome on in. How we doing? Can I get a shout out, please? How are you? How was your stream? Was it good? What were you doing? Rido Torino! Oh, you've been playing some retro... Oh, what retro game were you playing? What retro game were you playing? Tell me more. For those that don't know me, hello, my name is Sam. I'm a variety streamer. We are playing Doki Doki. Have fun with this super interesting game. How's DDLC treating me? Well, so... we are almost 5 hours in, and somehow it's still a slightly weird romance novel. Like, yeah, this is technically a first playthrough. Like, I've seen someone else play it like 7 years ago, so I'm vaguely aware of where it goes, and which is why I'm saying we're 5 hours in, and it's still a visual novel romance game. And honestly, I don't know who's more flabbergasted by this, me or chat. Playing Medieval. Oh, nice! You finished it too early, so you jumped to Medieval 2. Started feeling really tired, so you called it That's Fair. Yeah, it's interesting. The first part is that's the thing, is it's deceivingly long. Okay, I'm hoping it's gonna like... Well, weird stuff is definitely happening. I mean, someone did just lick blood off my finger, to which I responded by licking them back. And I guess we licked each other, so now we're married in the eyes of God or something, I don't know. But yeah, we're going to jump back into this because I'm desperate to hit the weird. Romancing urine. Well, only proper response to lick them back. Exactly. Yeah, we are doing Yuri. Yes, we are doing Yuri. How could you tell? Looks better than expected. Or urine. Yes, lick the urine. Don't lick the urine unless you're into that. Like, it's relatively sterile. We're doing Yuri. Yes, we're doing Yuri. As previously mentioned, Yuri, probably the one who has an AO3 account and probably full of Yuri. So looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Oh, thanks. Just something I saw online, really. You ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tables. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri has asked me to buy was a kit of watercolour paint. We might have called Natsuki Nutsaki. Oh god, well now I'm going to be doing that. Urine Nutsaki. I thought that was her real name. Excellent. I mean, I can see how. Nutsaki. You know, just a bit nutsacky. I mean, she is a bit floppy and gets in the way a lot, so it makes sense. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. Be back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. Put them on a table to catch any paint that drips and then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm. Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? Ah, no, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and take it upon myself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. No worries at all, it's lovely to see you here, Fleur. Take care. So, thought we'd do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colours for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colours across the banner to serve as a colour guide when we paint. Kinda reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolours feels a lot like an art class project we had back then. It's relaxing. Sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. Kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. Just like it when I can spend some time with another person. Even if it's something simple, like reading. Doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. That's so. Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone else can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Kya! Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. Just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are a droplet of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to the room and kneel back down in front of her. Oh. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Ah. Something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Sorry. Didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Hey? Just for a little longer. Feels really nice. Ah. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognise from when she reads her books, almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Great fucking question. Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Ah. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I'm feeling a little lightheaded today. Didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it begun. Yuri picks up a brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than expected. Really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. You going to add the lettering now? Ah, not yet. Needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it'd be best to leave it here, then you can bring it in the morning. You could do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay? Totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. Ah! Say it like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you're at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Oh no, not like that. Just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. A little concerned about time. I'm also a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. I also need to start making dinner soon. Ah, so you don't have any time left. Secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it'd be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there'd be more time as well. Probably my fault. It probably is my fault, yes. Sorry for being such a slow work. Sorry for being such a slow streamer. No, it's not your fault at all. Now your line. No, I'm kidding. Important thing is that we've got everything done, right? Yeah. So, shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. That doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. Guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say it without thinking. About today, it's fine we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway. Game Sam, we've got shit to do, let her leave. You know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Sam. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Eh? Ah! Hi, Sam! Sayori. Just now, we weren't. It's okay, Sam. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. Sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course! Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori? Thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. Makes me really happy. Ah, yes, those tears in the corner of your eyes make it look like you're really happy. You've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. Healthy, yeah, totally happy face, totally fine. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Sam? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. It'd be much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Sam. If it wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you isn't a burden for the mind. Your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Sam. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? True, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Sam, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Game Sam out here accidentally flirting it, that's just me. That's just, I do flirt with everyone. My game style when there's like dating is flirt with everyone until the point it forces me to make a decision, then make a decision. What Moss just said. Always surprised me how long it takes to get to this point. Yeah, me too. Hashtag pan life. That's the one. Me and my pan. Slide my hand down Sarah's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Doing that IRL will go very wrong. Oh yes, absolutely. I mean, Witcher 3, one of my favourite games, maybe my favourite games, is the one that calls me out the best for it, because if you flirt with the two love interest ones and follow both of their like romance quest lines, like, and keep doing it, you get to a point where you're too, and this is spoilers for Witcher 3, so like give it 20 seconds if you don't want a spoiler. Get to a point where the two people who you've been flirting with, Triss and Yennefer, both say fuck this, chain you to a bed and go off with each other. They're like, fuck this, bitch. Can you blame them? Not in the slightest, no. We do all remember Lake. What, you mean running off with a woman I just met? Into the oh god, people had opinions about that. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. The fuckboy ending, indeed. Sayori. You'll always be my dearest friend. Panic. I mean, it's... Oh... I've been in this situation in real life where very clearly, like, do not lie to her, I'm not going to. I've been in this horrible situation in real life with someone who was clearly very interested in me in a way I wasn't interested in them. And it sucks. Anyway, your husband did a terrible, hilarious pun moment the other day. They pointed out that if you're pan, in the process of getting down on eyes with pots, they asked if this would mean you're pots and pans. Yes. Yes. Anyway, you'll always be my dearest friend, and I like you a lot, and I'd really like to not ruin that friendship. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after we joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best. Ugh. And what will make you happy in the end. Promise I'll help get things back the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori. It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? Being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. Oh, and the other thing. You're also right that I just want to go back to the way it was. I realise that now. Ads, yes. You really do know me better than anyone, Sam. I trust you with anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. She is a tad intense, yes. Anyway, we're in ads. We'll take a slight moment. I have 2 notifications from Twitch. Let's see if any of these are any good. Fresh drop for Dead by Daylight detected. I don't care. I don't care. Why do you think I care, Twitch? I streamed that game once. Once. And I've not played it since, I don't think. Anyway. Yeah, for anyone in chat not aware of this game, triggers there. And I think we're going to hit them. Right. Yeah, so I think we're doing the good old best friend who secretly has feelings for me that aren't requited. I think you might be alright to continue. We shouldn't be too long anyway. We've only got a minute left on the ads, so I'll slowly continue. All of a sudden she turns around and drops to her knees. Oh. Sorry. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loud as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulders and flashes me one more weak smile.
Samkovsky, no! Samkovsky, always fuck no! No! No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
What do you want from me? Flashes me once, one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helpless standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? Am I the arsehole of the game? You forgot how long and magnificent that sound is. It is very good, and I still remember why we have that sound. I still remember every step of the process to us getting that sound. Anyway. Everyone's the arsehole. Yeah, pretty much. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more I could have done. Most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. Just going to ignore the fact you cut off saying Sayori flashes me. It's fine. but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is, even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. I'm gonna give it everything I've got. Magnific! Can't we get on with it already? Gonna give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expect this to be the one where I'm walking to school with Sayori. You don't think Game Sam did any comforting? No, not really. It was just like, hey, listen, you're my best friend. I don't feel this way about you. But I'm here for you. Just tell me what you need. You just tell me what you need. You do the work. I'll do the rest. I know better. Yeah, exactly. Right. All day is expected to be the one where I'm walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I'm right to know what's best for you. Yeah. I consider going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparation for the event will be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently roll it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. More excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Sam! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. It's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online. Kill it with fire. I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. Hello, Monica, I said with disdain. Say that, but I suddenly remembered that Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. Da! It gets closer. It gets closer, Kel. But maybe I should have gone to wake up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Sam. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? I've been close for hours. This is torture. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how it basically turned down her confession? That makes me really the bad guy here. Monica knows all. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill down my spine after her hearing that. We the bad guys. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? Yes. Total cut of background music. It's done that like twice, 3 times so far, and it's great. Totally unnerving. Came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognise. Wife and shiny cardboard at home. During our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out. Oh, of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. It did have a good beat. It's like Boots and Cats, like boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Yeah, you should hear no complaints from you. Excellent. I know what's best. Yeah, it's all good. Ah, what is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Sam? What's wrong? Nothing. The Baldric style of poetry, yes. Measured and rational poem, exactly, yeah. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. Yeah, I did realise about halfway through that I was technically thinking and trying to say the words get out of my head, but was actually just going get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Sam, keep going, sorry. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? Get out of my head when you dance anthem. I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monica calls out after me. I've sort of got it planned. Anyway, Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. How much do I actually know about this game? I've watched someone play it like 7 years ago, so I'm aware of where it goes, but I've stopped looking for it. I'm aware of where it goes, but I've never played it myself. What was I thinking? Should have tried a little harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes... Oh, we've got another take it seriously. Excellent. Makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same as they always have been. It's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. Don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. Really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? I mean, she really leaves me no choice. Gently open the door. Sayori... An exception has occurred. What the hell? What the hell? Sayonara, that's too funny. Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. The game does actually generate a traceback TXT, but I was vaguely aware of this. To press the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be here for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How can I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. That's the name of the piece of music. Oh god. Okay. Spent more time with her. Walked her to school and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship. Then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough. Now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 End. And that's the game, everyone. It's the end of the game. There we go. Did you do it all in one? Ah, yes. It's a totally normal game. Sure is. Ah, good. Yes. Like everything normal. Everyone's here. Ah, yes. Just like continue there. Dance time, exactly. Nice. Yeah, do you know what? I feel like maybe we do need to just like have another playthrough again. Maybe. Yeah, probably like just have another play. See if we can do any better. You know, we've got to date all of them. We've got to date all of them. So yeah. No, we'll do a full playthrough, just dating everyone, see the different lines you go. Yeah, I might have missed something. Exactly, I might have missed something. In here. So, yeah. Yeah, we'll try romancing someone else. Exactly. This is the point. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll like romance someone else. It'll be fine. Yeah. Okay. I can see that. I can see it. Romance Nutsaki. Yes. There we go. I mean, we did Yuri last time, and then she was intense. But yeah, we can romance Nutsaki. Be fine. I feel like your run at Yuri was a bit subpar. You think? You think I need to do more? Another run of Yuri? I mean, I suppose we can. I suppose you could do another run at Yuri. Yeah, just a bit. Okay. We could do another run. Yeah. Could do another run at Yuri as well, I guess. Yeah. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. We could do that. Could do that. Cool. Well. I suppose the question is, do I do that now? I genuinely don't know. Intense, where Yuri wants to spend time with Sam. Like, obviously, this game has taken 5 hours. I mean, yeah, I'm at 5. That's exactly what I mean. I'm at 5 hours 20. Is the wife still playing cards and claiming to be in traffic? The wife is home, apparently. So, probably should go see my wife. But yeah, this was, I guess I probably should end it here. You could check the TXT file. Don't be silly. Yeah, how are we supposed to? I could actually, yeah, there was like a trace file, wasn't there, they said? Right. I don't know where that is. Can I have my mouse, please, game? Thank you. Like, I genuinely actually don't know where to go looking for that. It's going to be in the game files, isn't it? Which are somewhere. I am playing on Steam, yes. Oh, so can I get to them through that? It's a fair point. Store, library... I'm not playing it on Steam. I'm playing it from Epic. I'm playing it from Epic Game Store. Can I get to it through that? Because I got it from them. Right-click game, manage, browse local files. I mean, yeah, like I hope they do put like some DLC in that lets you date Monica. That'd be cool. Like a bit of like DLC that allows you to do that. I think that'd be quite cool. Yes, I would like to go into this, please. DLC, exactly. You would fucking think there was a way to do this, wouldn't you? Can you not open games in? Do they just not have a page? C program file. Right, it's C program files Epic Games. Try this. The files will be stored on my computer. It's just working out where they are. With a great character design, she should be dateable. I don't know why she isn't. Yeah. Is this the regular DDLC or DDLC Plus? I think it's Plus. Right. So, what did I just said what it was, didn't I? C. Where did I say it was? I got distracted. Users, probably. No. Got to have a look. What happens when I get distracted? Library, click on you. C program files Epic. I'm just going to copy you. That's an Instagram link. Great. C program files Epic Games. Where are we? Epic Games. There we go. Doki Lit Club Plus. I genuinely don't know what I'm looking for in here. Data, maybe? Traceback. Just search. Traceback.txt is the file name. Let's have a look. That file is not in here. I think on DDLC you have to exit the game to go. Okay. Right. Well. Exit return to the desktop. Oh. Oh yes, it does. There we go. Yeah, log in. Okay, let's sort this out. Right, where are we? What's side stories? Ooh, trust. Okay, cool. So to friendship unrelated to the main events of the game. Skill 6. Try writing poems for different characters. Okay. No. Let's close that out. Okay. Right, files. Traceback.txt. Course date. Uncaught runtime. Game script license. Script call. Call ch5 main. Script on. In a sec, I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Well, here goes nothing. Interesting. That's weird. That's just like a developer comment, though, probably. Anyway, happythoughts.png. Ooh, ooh, happy thoughts. Happy thought. Attributions.txt. Sure. Happy thoughts. So many happy thoughts. Characters. Here we go. Monica, Natsuki, and oh, that's weird. Huh. They they don't have a file in here for her. That's that must they must have just put it somewhere else. Strange. Must be like but like I do coding, so like sometimes you just store it in the wrong place, you forget, and you call it. There's only 3 characters in the game. Oh, do you know what? Oh yeah, no, just 3. Oh yeah, because no, we were looking at the screen before, weren't we? There's only 3. There's only 3 characters. You're right. There's only 3 characters in this game. What's in the game file? Okay, poemwords.txt. Oh, Sayori. Oh, good. I like this. This just shows me the words that go with each person. Don't know what the numbers mean, but oh, yes, of course. There's 4 people in the literature club because I'm the character. Yeah, no, you're right. Ah, saves. Excellent. Right, characters game internal. What's in here? Oh, great file naming structure. Such a great file naming structure, this, isn't it? Anyway, attributions. Cool. Well, very glad. Ooh, mail. No new mail. That's fine. Pictures. What pictures? Oh, yeah, these are all the pictures. Yeah, great pictures we've got here. Music. Some music. Oh, there we go. Sayonara. Weird. I wonder when this shows up in the game. It's weird because they're putting Sayo there like it's a name. Like it's a name of a character that like weird. Oh, it's probably the person who wrote the song, isn't it? Or like their partner or something like that. Anyway. Okay, window. Yeah, no, we're good. Cool. Anyway, we'll quit out of that. We don't need that. We'll come back and play more of this next week. We'll do a second run. Looking forward to next stream now. Excellent. Well, next time we'll do a run. We'll do like another run. We can maybe decide who we do a run for. Obviously, I did a Yuri run here. But like, as Drissy said, Drissy felt I didn't get the most out of the Yuri run. So you try and check out the VOD. Oh, yeah, well, we'll have to, Geek. We'll email it to you, of course, because you're away, aren't you? You're away. Terrible. How fucking dare you go and have the time of your life? Whore. Anyway. Right. That's enough of me. Like, we're friends. We're friends. And I think me and geez, going hard there. No. You see, I feel, I mean, unless I've really misjudged my friendship with Geek, I think I can call Geek a whore. That or like my friendship has just deteriorated entirely. Anyway. Don't worry, we're both whores. We're whore friends. Whores always hang out in 2s because it's safer. So, there we go. All good, twat waffle. Waffle flavoured twat. What's worse, waffle flavoured twat or twat flavoured waffle? Decide amongst yourselves. That's the question of the week. Anyway. Thank you, genuinely thank you everyone for hanging out. It's been a lot of fun. A lot of fun. We will be playing more of this next week. It is planned in. So please come along and enjoy that. Next week is the end of Halloween. So now to see my wife's shinies. I get to see my wife's shinies for free every time she gets out the shower. It makes it sound like she's got disco tits. Anyway. No more spoop. Yes, so next week we will be finishing Still Wakes the Deep. We will be finishing Senua. We will be finishing... well, the plan was we were going to finish Doki Doki, but I'm not entirely sure we will. But yeah, we will be continuing Doki Doki. And also, I should probably actually say something about this. Oh, we've got a charity stream. We've got a charity stream coming with the lovely rug for Copperfield. So gird your loins, because I've definitely got plans for that I've definitely shared with my mod team, who definitely, I mean, they know the stream exists. They can't say they didn't know that. So come along for that. There will be incentives. There will be games. There will be money for charity. There will be me. Hold up. Oh, Moss! Oh no, Moss is going to murder me. I genuinely, I've got really distracted, Moss. I will get on. I will get to all of you this weekend. If not, if I don't get to you this weekend, it will be Monday. I promise you. But yes, I will get to you. Anyway, did someone say money? Oh yes. Oh yes. There will be money for charity. If you say, hey, I will. I promise. Look, I need to. But no, I just got horribly distracted by things. I very apologise for that. Anyway, shall we send a raid on over somewhere? Shall we send a raid over to some lovely people? Is anyone else playing? So here's the thing. Is anyone else playing Doki? I was going to say, is anyone playing Doki Doki? Do it now. What? Did anyone else's eardrum just get attacked by a fucking mosquito? Are the earbuds touch? Maybe? And that's enough. Stop it! I'm just going to do it on my computer. There's my mouse. Anyway. It's fine. Everything's fine. Right. But yes, should we see if there's a raid we can go? Is there anyone online that we can go raid? I don't really want to raid into another Doki Doki stream because we might get spoilers. So, let's see if there's any lovely people we can go say hi to who are online at the moment. Just going to scroll through my list. If anyone has suggestions, I might take them, but I will veto. Now I won't hear if it happens again. Yeah, but I assume you'll all tell me. Radders is on. We raided Radders last time though, so we'll go say hi to someone else. You know, I can only do so much networking. Got to cast it wide. Evan and Caitlin. I don't know who that is, so why not? Why not? A little kid. Why? Who are these people that I'm not supposed to raid? 215 viewers. Am I supposed to? Am I supposed to? What's happening here? Do I know these people? I don't know. Yes. Go ahead. Fuck. No, they're very nice. Go raid them. But who are they? Like, I don't know. You said this was a joke. I don't get it. I don't get it. If I explain that Drissy sent me, are they going to know who the fuck you are? or are they just gonna be like, who the fuck is Drissy? So anyway, but no, let's find out. No, they won't. Excellent. Well, I'm gonna make you explain yourself then. Make you just stand up in chat and be like, hello, I am Drissy. I sent them here. This is my friend. Tell me 3 fun facts about your friend. You saw the number of people and thought, oh, okay, fair. Cool. No, but let's send us all somewhere. Let's send us all somewhere. It is a lot of people for someone I can't blame someone else for. So is anyone else playing Doki? No, but I don't really want to raid into. Do you know what? This stream has gone on so fucking long. So fucking long. Do you know who we're gonna raid? Do you know who we're gonna raid? We're gonna raid my best friend. The one who was there for me through the hardest times as a teenager. Lying alone in the dark. The only person who really understood me. That's right, it's the infinite dark void. The infinite dark void. Jesse Cox! Bob Ross! The void, yes. If the void is becoming an option, is rage Jazzy an idea? Oh, I know Jazzy. Why are they not on here? They're super nice. Why not? Okay, I am gonna roll a dice. Okay, I'm gonna roll a dice. Drissy, pick a number. Actually, that'd be nice. Pick 3 numbers. If your number comes up, I raid. Give me 3 numbers. What die is it? Oh, sorry, yeah, it's a D20. Gonna watch Bly Manor. Have you finished Hill House yet? Not yet, but enjoy. Enjoy. I will get there soon. 12, 24. Oh, it's 17. Bad luck. We have to raid them. Right. We're going to go over and say hi to Evan and Caitlin. So, raid messages are going up in the chat now. There's one for you if you're a sub. There's one for you if you're a non-sub. Everyone gets to take part in the raid. I will hopefully see you all very, very soon. Next Tuesday, in fact, for the end of Still Wakes the Deep and the end of Spooky Month. So, everyone take care. Please fucking, please actually go in the chat. And yeah, all of you have a lovely, lovely time. And I will catch you all soon for a second playthrough of this game that's like totally normal. See you next Tuesday. Yeah. I'll see you later, cunts. Come on, you cunt. We're going on an adventure.
Nothing to rot as far as we can tell.